least you can find them now with those polos, no?
Test, test, test. Test, test. All right. We are just getting started. I got mats 1 through 4. From what I heard, girls are on mats 1 and 3. And it looks like boys mats 2 and 4. And I haven't heard nothing about JB where they have those set up yet, if they're doing them in the other gym or in here or what. So, but for right now, I got girls and boys in here. Looks like no Prowlers up here yet, but in the hole, excuse me, on deck on mat 2, Landon Larson. On deck mat 3, Bella Saylor. And in the hole mat 1 is Alora Green, and in the hole mat 4 is Caden Shute. All right, we're officially off and running here.
Just a reminder, we're going to be getting the JV going shortly.
And they just said we'll have JB coming up shortly, or getting JB started shortly. I see them all headed to the other gym, so they must be over on mats 5 and 6 then. I would assume anyway, based on where the traffic is flowing.
Just a reminder, please nobody walking behind the scores table. Thank you.
looks like only 7 teams made it today. I'm assuming a bunch of school cancellations. I think we originally had maybe like 14 teams signed up here, so a lot of round robin brackets, some 8-man brackets. But yeah, still a good amount of kids here though. Yeah, Landon Larson coming up here. He's taking on Tanner Hug of St. Cloud. Like Hug ranked 12 in AAA by MN Wrestle, and Larson ranked number 6 in AA by MN Wrestle. And both guys are unranked on the guillotine. Well, should be a good matchup. Probably be zooming out here shortly. We should have some girls coming up here very soon also. Larson into front headlock here. From high crotch. Both guys hand fighting here, trying to look for position. Larson with the elbow pass attempt. Larson on a double, comes up to the feet into some double overs. And they call action. Yeah, 20 seconds left here in the first period. Neither guy real close to any scoring yet. All right, we'll zoom out here. We'll have, looks like we got Bella Saylor for the Prowlers be top left, and Landon Larson, he'll be on the bottom right. Larson right now, Larson Hug right now, 0-0 after the first period. Looks like Larson chose bottom to start the second. Larson quickly gets up to his feet now, gets the escape to go up 1-0. Hug gets a takedown. He's gonna go up 3-1. And gets the escape, makes the score 3-2. Saylor, she gets in on a shot, gets a takedown. Sailor's up 3-0. Sailor top left, Larson bottom right. Like the girls will be on the left side of your screen all day, and the boys on the right side. Sailor trying to work a half. She's picking up near fall. And Sailor picks up the pin. Landon Larson trailing here 3-2. 40 seconds left in the second period. Larson shoots a low double leg, gets the takedown. It goes up 5-3. 30 seconds left here. And Hug gets the escape, makes the score 5-4. Now 15 seconds left here in the second period. Nice counter by Larson there. Couldn't quite get the takedown. 2 seconds left here in the second. Third period, I assume Hug's going to take bottom here. He trails 5-4. Third period here, Larson leading 5-4. And there's the escape by Hug, makes the score 5-5. Hug in on a single leg. Larson with a whiz there. Minute 20 left here in the third period, 5-5. Larson in on a shot. He'll get the takedown. Goes up 8-5. Another nice low double leg there. And we're out of bounds. Minute left here. Larson leading 8-5. Hug gets the escape, makes the score 8-6. Hug it on a single leg. Larson. No takedown. They give no takedown. And Larson into a cradle. Score should be, I think it's like a 12-5. I believe. Sorry. Oh, sorry. We got. All right. Caden, shoot. It's at the top of your screen. Looks like he's 0-0. He's got himself a bloody nose here in the first period. Cade shoot top, Landon Larson bottom. Larson should be leading, I think, 12 or 11-6. There we go. All right, 6 seconds left here. Larson leading 11-6. Larson wins at 11-7. Nice win for Larson there. All right, bottom left here. I think we got. I gotta go to my bracket here because that's a Laura Green. So we got Alora Green, bottom left, top right, Caden Shoot. Shoot's still bleeding, so we'll just go right to a single mat here. Green gives up a takedown. She trails 3-0. She's wrestling Afton Vogt. I don't have the girls' rankings listed for me here today, but I know that she I believe is a ranked wrestler though. All right, and Shoot's back wrestling, so top right, Caden Shoot. He gives up a takedown. Nope, I think they said out of bounds. So still 0-0. Minute 14 left in the first period, and bottom left is Alora Green. She's trailing 3-0. And then looks like top left will be Daphne Lundberg Cameron. Should be wrestling Isabella Sirocco Mares of Wilmer. Looks like Green is trying to fight out of a double armbar here. That looks painful. These girls are flexible though, so maybe should be all right. Oh, time runs out, so Green is able to survive. She trails 7-0 going to the second period. Shoot. Gives up a takedown and near fall now. 14 seconds left in the first. Cameron, no score still in the first period for her match. Shoot. Big takedown there for Vogt. Green trailing 10-0 on the bottom left. Cameron gets a takedown. She leads 3-0. She's on your top left. Caden Shoot, he trails 7-0 after the first period. Also, if you guys are looking to follow along on the brackets, State High School League has switched over to USA Bracketing, so you have to go to usabracketing.com and you'll need to create a login to go see brackets and stuff. And it looks, looks very similar to track wrestling, just a lot newer looking. The person that created it is the old developer for track wrestling, so it's very similar, just looks a lot cleaner. Green giving up some more near fall here. Looks like Cameron must have got Duke's been traded reversals here. She leads now 5-2. And looks like Shoot is trailing 8-0. And Green's got 4 more near falls. She trails 14-0. Probably not a lot of play-by-play today when we get all these kids out on the mat at the same time. I'll just try to keep you guys updated on any scoring sequences or what the score is or time, best I can. But if we get down to like one kid wrestling at a time, I'll try to get zoomed in here. The Cameron's still leading 5-2. Looks like to start the second period. And Green is going to give up the escape and the technical fall. She falls 15-0. And looks like Shoot still trailing 8-0. Get a little closer on these. And looks like we got Kennedy Baki. She'll be on the bottom left. That's mat number 1. Baki gets a quick takedown. She's wrestling against Imani Faranda of Wilmer. And Baki looking for a pin. And she picks up the quick fall in 14 seconds. And it looks like Daphne gave up a takedown and gets an escape, so the score is now tied 6-6. And it's like Daphne got a takedown. She leads 9-6 with 4 seconds left here in the second period. Daphne leading 9-6 heading to the third. And Shoot gave up a takedown. He's trailing now 11-0 to Elijah Green of St. Cloud Tech. And Daphne with another takedown. She's up 12-6. So Daphne top left, Caden Shoot top right, and Caden Nelson bottom right. Caden Nelson, the tough test here right away. He's got Tyson Meager of Paynesville, ranked number 4 by the Guillotine and 5 by Minnesota Wrestle. Meager gets the early takedown to go up 3-0. And then an escape. So it's 3-1, Caden trails. Daphne wins 12-6. Looks like Caden Shoot must have got an escape and a takedown there. He trails now 12-4. So Caden Shoot top, Nelson bottom. Caden Nelson looking to sit the corner here. Now he's looking for a cradle. No takedown yet, still 3-1. Both guys here, the ankle scramble. Meager close to a takedown now. Meager with the takedown. He goes up 6-1. Try looking for looks like he got like a Turk or something, and they're going to call potentially dangerous. Shoot with another takedown and near fall. It's 12-8. Essentially, he's got it tied here with a near fall. Looking for a pin though. Ten seconds left, and Shoot picks up the fall. What a comeback by Caden Shoot, trailing 11-0. All right, we just got Caden Nelson out here wrestling now. He's trailing 6-1 to Tyson Meager of Painesville. Like I mentioned, Meager, he's ranked 4 by the Guillotine and 5 by MN Ressa, so a tough opponent here for Nelson. He was close to a takedown earlier, but got out scrambled a bit. 15 seconds left in the first. And we got Cade Nelson, he's wrestling 114. Try and make sure I mention that here. Thank you, Trisha. It's first tournament of the year, so a lot of kids have grown, so not everybody knows who's where. So let's see.
They will be the gym, the furthest north gym.
And Meager gets another takedown. We started second neutral, so Meager now leading 9-1 over Caden Nelson. Looks like our next matchup here coming will be Charlie Netter for the Prowler. She's a freshman wrestling 112 pounds. And she would be a first-year wrestler for the girls. We have quite a few girls first-year wrestlers, and we have quite a few boys. Also, the boys are wrestling JV. Our first-year boys are wrestling JV over another gym. Cade Nelson trying to fight out of cradle here. He's trailing 13-1. And there's the 4 near fall for Meager. Nelson falls 17-1 by technical foul to Tyson Meager. And looks like we got Lincoln Davis coming up here. He'll be Mike Davis, he was ranked number 9 by the Guillotine in Class AA. He's wrestling Colton Carlson of Albany. Davis, a junior. Carlson, a sophomore there at 121 pounds.
We are loading match for JV Gym 4.
Davis down a single leg, gets the takedown to go up 3-0. Minute 14 left in the first. I just got word they said loading mats for the JV in the other gym. So if you are following along, you can watch the live scoring on USA Bracketing. They don't have no camera in that gym. But you can follow the results in USA Bracketing. You'll need to go and create an account first. USAbracketing.com. Davis, he's got a butcher locked up here, picking up some near fall. It looks like. I think he has enough. Nope, now he just started to count. One count. He's got a 3 count, I think. Oh, I gave him the full 4, I think. Davis, 25 seconds here, trying to look for a pin. Carlson is able to get back to his belly. And it was just a 3 count. Oh. And Davis now picking up more near fall. That high leg tilt. And let's see here. So at top left is Charlie Netter. I hope I said that right. I might have said the last name wrong. I'm not sure. I think the K is silent. Maybe. So the second period, we're going to be neutral. Davis leading 9-0. Netter looks like she hit a headlock.
Girl brackets, girls.
There you go. Another. I think each girl's got a legal headlock now, so it should be 1-1. Unless they, I don't know. I thought they called one on us the first time, but they got us winning 2-0. So Charlie leading 2-0. Davis leading 9-0. Charlie gets takedown to go up 3-0. 5-0. Davis gets takedown. He's up now 12-0. And Netter picks up the fall. And she was wrestling 112 pounds in the B division. So B division for girls is essentially the JV, I believe is how they do that. And she is a freshman, first year wrestler. 17 seconds left here for Davis. He's leading 12-0. Second period. Davis with a cross wrist tilt. He's going to get a 1 count. Looks like we're going to start neutral again here in the third. Davis just needs a takedown to get that technical fall. And he'll get the takedown. Davis wins it 15-0. All right, all that action now. We got nobody on the mat. One thing I noticed on this USA bracketing dashboard, they don't have any team scores, so to figure out how to find those eventually here. Oh, we got Ellie Saylor. She's come up on mat 3, 7th grader. Wrestling 118B division against Genesis Torres of Wilmer, a sophomore. And looks like Aiden Yoder, he was up 7-0 at 121 pounds, JB. Must have picked up a quick fall. Let's see what the results pop up here. I didn't see the final. He was up 7-0. Yep, Aiden Yoder picks up a fall in 58 seconds. All right. Here is Ellie Saylor. Saylor with the big throw into the headlock. Gets the takedown, looking for a pin. And there's the fall for Ellie Saylor. 29 seconds. Maybe another first high school win. She's a 7th grader, so has to be. So we got two girls with their first high school wins already today. And up next for the girls, we have Lily Lane. And let's see. She's an 8th grader, wrestling 100 pounds against Katie Zimmer, a 7th grader from Sauk Center, Melrose. Lane gets a quick takedown into a half. Looking for a pin. And Lane picks up the fall in 25 seconds. All right, over on the JV gym, Luke Smith, he's a first-year wrestler for the boys. Freshman wrestling 114 pounds. Looks like he's wrestling against Liam Verrier of Painesville, a freshman. Looks like next match in this gym here, we're going to have Carly Caldwell for the girls. Another first-year wrestler, I believe. Looks like Luke Smith got an early takedown to lead 3-0. So Smith gave up a reversal and then got one back, so he now leads 5-2. Carly Caldwell, she's up next year, a sophomore for the Prowlers, taking on Maria Perez, a senior from Wilmer, wrestling at 124 pounds. Perez on a single leg. Caldwell, nice, go behind. She's up 3-0. And Perez with a roll to get the reversal. Caldwell leading now 3-2. Perez looking for something with a cross wrist. Trying to look for a cradle. Caldwell gets it to her feet, gets the escape, makes the score 4-2. After the first period, Caldwell leads 4-2. Looks like Perez chooses bottom to start the second period. Caldwell looking for maybe a half. Coaches are trying to tell her to give her cross face. She's working hard oh no, keep wrestling. Oh no. I called stalling on the girl on bottom and Carly didn't understand. She thought the ref was calling the match to stop, but so Perez gets a reversal and back points here. And they're gonna call out of bounds to Perez trails, or excuse me, Caldwell trails now 8-4, 19 seconds left in the second. She's wrestling very tough, just obviously first match. Not sure completely on all the rules and stuff here. We've only been practicing for about a week and 2 days, so. I always say never stop until you hear a whistle. And that'll do it for the second period. Caldwell trails 8-4. Looks like Luke Smith ended up losing by fall on the JV side. Looks like we're starting neutral here in the third period. Perez with a shot. Caldwell looking to counter. And Perez look at the takedown to go up 11-4. Now Perez picked up near fall. And there's the pin for Perez. And all right. Looks like we got top mat here is Bella Saylor. And the bottom is Braylon Haverkamp. Saylor, 8th grader, wrestling 100-pound B division. And Haverkamp, I believe first year wrestler here, freshman wrestling 124 B division. Got Saylor on the Bella Saylor top and Haverkamp on the bottom. Haverkamp gives up a takedown. She trails 3-0. Haverkamp gets the escape. She trails 3-1. And Haverkamp gets to go behind. She takes a 4-3 lead, a minute to go in the first. Saylor with the throw gets countered, and they go out of bounds, so no score. Saylor still 0-0 here, a minute 12 to go in the first period. Saylor in a single, steps over, gets the takedown. She goes up 3-0. And now she gets a, I don't know what you call that, but she's picking up near fall and gets the pin. And it looks like Haverkamp got another takedown. She's up 7-4. So Haverkamp bottom left. Now we'll have, looks like Brian Berg. Nope, Ian Jacobson, top right. Ian Jacobson, sophomore for the Prowlers, wrestling 133 against Luke Johnson, a sophomore from Sauk Center, Melrose. After the first period, Haverkamp leads 7-4. Jacobson in a near side cradle. Gets the takedown, looking for near fall. And he'll just get behind here. Oh, and looks like now we also got a lot going on here. We've got Jacobson picked up 4 near fall and gave him an escape. He leads 7-1. A minute to go in the first. And for the girls here, we got Piper Netter, top left, a junior for the Prowler, just in 124B division. She gets a takedown to go up 3-0. Jacobson gets another takedown to go up 10-1. Haverkamp, she still leads 7-4. A minute to go in the second. Netter's going to give up a reversal, makes the score. She leads 3-2. Jacobson picked up some more near fall. I think he's got a cross wrist tilt. He gets 3 near fall. He goes up 13-1. And Netter now tied up 4-4 after the escape. And Haverkamp gives up an escape. She leads now 7-5. Haverkamp gets a takedown rate. 5 seconds up here at the end of the period to go up 10-5. And looks like Netter, it's Piper Netter. She gets a takedown to go up 7-4. Haverkamp leads 10-5 after 2. Netter and Riza tied at, or sorry, Netter leads 7-4 after 1. Jacobson got an escape to go up 14-1 and is looking for a takedown. And there's the takedown for Jacobson. Beat the technical fall 17-1. Just got girls mat here going. The top is Netter. She's looking for a pin. Haverkamp leading 11-8. Midway through the third period. And Netter picks up the fall. I believe also her first win for her. Another girl up here. So bottom is Haverkamp, top looks like, we'll wait for a name here. That's Alora Green again. Back up, wrestling 130-pound varsity division. Haverkamp still leading 11-8. 25 seconds to go in the third. And Greens gives it a takedown and near fall here, trying to fight off her back. Justin Georgia Anderson, Stock Center, a senior. And Haverkamp wins it 11-8. Maybe that's also her first win. Green fighting hard there to get off her back. Anderson's got a deep half Nelson in. And Green's going to give up the fall. And looks like we should have Ian Lundeen come up here real shortly. Down here on mat number 2. Ian Lundeen for the Prowlers. He's a sophomore, wrestling 145 pounds. And he is wrestling against Levi Kurzman, a freshman from Painesville. Kurzman on a single leg. Lundeen with a whizzer. Lundeen gets a good sprawl here, trying to break that lock. Kurzman close to a takedown here now, and he picks it up. Lundeen trailing 3-0. 40 seconds to go in the first period. Go over on the JV side, Reimers Hernandez lost by fall. 133 pounds in the JV division to Van Horn of Sock Center. Looks like Dylan Lane now wrestling over in the JV side. He's a sophomore, also wrestling 133. Three seconds to go here in the first period. Lundeen's going to be trailing 3-0, heading into the second period. Lundeen's going to defer choice. Kurzman shoots his bottom. Kurzman's able to control that wrist and stand up. Gets the escape to go up 4-0. Potentially dangerous. Back to neutral. Kurzman shoots a single. Lundeen's got to break that lock. Kurzman looking to circle behind, doubles off to get the takedown. Lundeen trailing now 7-0. All right, so Lundin will be bottom right. And bottom left, we got Molly Ferguson for the Prowlers. She's a freshman. Wrestling 136 varsity against Daphne Frericks, a 7th grader from Sauk Center, Melrose. Lundin gets the escape. He trails now 7-1. And Ferguson picks up a takedown. She now leads 3-0. After the second period, Lundin trailing 7-1. He's going to choose neutral. Ferguson, she's picked up near fall here, trying to work for a pin. And Ferguson picks up the fall. Out of focus here. Minute 42 to go. Lundin trailing 7-1. And back here bottom, so bottom left we've got Genevieve McMullen. And bottom right is Ian Lundin. Genevieve, a junior for the Prowler, just in 136B division. And it looks like Kurzman back on a single leg to get the takedown to go up 10-1. Kurzman puts in a half. And he's picked up near fall. And time runs out before near fall for Kurzman. Lundin falls 14-1. Next up in the bottom right mat is Rowan Mossestead. Looks like top left we got Janiyah Albers. Mossestead gave a quick takedown. He's wrestling Devin Schmidt, a junior from Painesville. Mossestead, a freshman, wrestling 145 varsity division. And Janiyah Albers, a freshman for the Prowlers, wrestling Zadie Vega from Wilmer, a junior, and girls 136-pound varsity division. Mossestead trying to fight out of a half Nelson here. Looks like McMullen chose bottom, it looks like. She scores tied 0-0. Up on the JV side, looks like Dylan Lane won his first match 7-1. 133 pounds. And Mossestead's going to get up the fall. And McMullen trying to fight up her back here now. And McMullen gives up the fall. I think they're having some technical difficulties on Albers' mat. She hasn't started yet. So bottom right now we have Tristan Ruby. And eventually here top left will be Janiah Albers. Ruby, a freshman wrestling 152 pounds in the varsity division. He picks up a takedown over Alex Weber, a sophomore from Painesville. And now on the bottom left, we got Nora Martell, a senior for the Prowler, wrestling girls varsity 142. And looks like Albers' match is just getting underway here now, possibly. They need to. Looks like they got their scoring on the same screen as their mat display. Ruby gets picking up near fall. It's just one swipe maybe. Trying to sit back. And Martell looks like she had given up a takedown, but gets a reversal. She trails 3-2. And Tristan Ruby here, he's looking for a fall. Looks like Painesville's able to get back to their base. Ruby gets 4 near fall. He goes up 7-0. And Martell's trying to look for a butcher. And Janiah's match just started, top left. After one, Ruby leads 7-0. Martell picked up near fall now, looking for a pin, and time runs out. Martell gets 4 near falls. She now leads 6-3. And Albers, she picks up a takedown. She leads 3-0. And Ruby looking for a reversal. And he'll get it to go up 9-0. Start of the second period. Martell's gonna start on top. She leads 6-3. Now Ruby picked up more near fall. Took a minute to go here in the second period. We got Albers top left, Martell bottom left, and Tristan Ruby bottom right. Ruby had picked up 3 more near fall. He leads 12-0. After the first period, Albers leads 3-0. And there's a penalty on Martell. Makes the score 6-4. I didn't see what the penalty was. Now Martell's gonna get the reversal. That ties the score up 6-6. Ruby picks up more near fall. And he'll win by technical foul, 16-0. And Janaya gets another takedown to up 6-0. Now Martel trying to fight out for back here. And gives up the fall. Albers now leads 9-0. A minute to go here in the second period. And sorry, missed what happened there, but it's like Albers picked up the win, I believe. Waiting for a result here. Albers did pick up the fall in 3 minutes, 18 seconds. Looks like Anthony Larson's in a barn burner on the JV side, 139 pounds. He currently leads 9-8. All right, for the Prowlers, oh, we got two coming out here. To bottom left, we got Brielle Traxler, a 8th grader. Wrestling 155 against Marley Wolbeck, a junior from Sox Center. And top right is Aiden Idleby, is a junior for the Prowlers, wrestling Ryan Pallo, a senior for Sox Center at 160 pounds. Brielle gives up a takedown. He trails 3-0. And Idleby's also gets up a takedown. And Brielle will lose by fall. It's unfortunate. He's wrestling her first match and has to get paired up in the varsity division, but she did a good job. Now Idleby's trying to fight up his back here against Paolo. And Idleby's going to give a fall here also. And we've got Kennedy Baki back up here for her second match. At 170 pounds on the varsity division, taking on teammate Daphne Lundberg Cameron. We've got Daphne and Kennedy down here on mat number 1. Baki on a single leg. She'll get the takedown to go up 3-0 against Daphne. Now Daphne with reversal and near fall. And Baki's able to fight off her back and get her reversal of her own. Making a score, I believe it's 6-5. Baki looking for a cradle. Got Baki and Daphne resting bottom left, and bottom right is Landon Larson. For the Prowlers, this is 172 pounds. He's taking on Ben Friedrichs from Sock Center Melrose. Both juniors. Looks like Kennedy Baki leading Daphne 7-6. Larson into a single leg. Gets the takedown to go up 3-0. And after the first period, Kennedy leads Daphne 7-6. Larson looking for a cross wrist tilt. So you're going to get a 2 count possibly. It's 5-0. Larson leads Friedrichs. And Daphne and Kennedy start neutral in the second period. Score still 7-6. Larson looking for another tilt and rolls through. Now Friedrichs circles around, gets on a single leg. Larson fights out of it. Gives up the escape, scores 5-1. 14 seconds left in the first. Daphne shoots in on a double leg. Baki is looking to counter. Larson leading 5-1. Friedrich chooses bottom. Larson's going to let him up. Makes the score 5-2. Baki does get the takedown. Take a 10-6 lead over teammate Daphne. Friedrich's in a shot. Larson trying to counter. And they're out of bounds. Larson on a double leg. Gets the takedown to go up 8-2. Minute 10 to go in the second period. Looks like Baki's still leading Daphne 10-6 in the third. Daphne looking for a headlock. Kennedy's able to counter. Almost had a takedown, but no score. Still 10-6. Larson trying to look for a cross wrist. Daphne getting a shot again. Larson looking for that cross wrist. But gets himself in some trouble there. Gives up the escape, makes the score 8-3. And Baki gets a takedown over Daphne. She's up 13-6 now. After the second period, Larson leads 8-3. He's going to choose bottom. And Baki's going to win over teammate Daphne 13-7. Larson chooses bottom here, leading 8-3. Able to get to his feet and get an escape, makes the score 9-3. Oh, there we go. So Larson be on the bottom. Top was Caden Shoot. Shoot wrestling Connor Plumsky, a junior from Albany. He's ranked number 1 in Class AA at 189. Minute to go here. Larson still leading 9-3. Shoot gives it a takedown to Plumsky. Trails 3-0. Excuse me, 9-2. I must have missed some action there. Shoot trails 9-2. Larson, 45 seconds left here. He leads 9-3. Larson gets the takedown, makes the score 9-6, and they escape. Makes it 10-6. 30 seconds left. Larson looking tired. .22 seconds left here. Larson leads 10-6. Larson's going to get called for stalling, makes the score 10-7. Blood time for Larson. Shoot trail is 16-3. Shoot gives up the escape, makes the score 17-3. And then gives up a takedown. Pumps through the technical foul, 20-3. And Larson, closer to takedown, 13 seconds left here, leads 10-7. Larson's going to hang on to win 10-7. Might need to go work on that gas tank this week. Storm DeCamp now resting his first match of the day on the freshman. Resting 215. He's taking on Colin Winland from Painesville, a junior. DeCamp picked up the takedown there. He leads 3-0. I think this is Storm's, I'm not positive, first varsity match. I could be wrong. Minute 20 to go here, second period. Looks like we started neutral. Storm leading 3-0. Storm double unders. Goes for the throw. Ends up giving up the takedown. We're all tied up now, 3-3. Renland looking for a head lever. Storm picks up the escape. Takes a 4-3 lead now. 20 seconds to go here in the second. Looks like Storm's starting down here in the third period, leading 4-3. Storm will be on the top. On the bottom, we got Chandler Preem, a junior for the Prowlers, taking on Ethan Brott, a junior from St. Cloud, at 215 pounds. Brott gets the takedown to go up 3-0. Storm picked up an escape. He now leads 5-3. Chandler now in, trying to fight out of a cradle. And Preem's going to get up the fall. Down to 45 seconds left. Storm leading 5-3. Wenlat shoots a double leg. Storm's able to defend it. Out of bounds. The call stalling on Painesville. And Wenland's going to get a headlock here. 15 seconds left to take the lead, 6-5, and some near fall. And Storm will fall to win that 10-5. We got Bella Saylor up again here, resting 100 pounds in the B division against Maya Lornis of Wilmer, a 7th grader. Saylor got a quick headlock and a pin. Noah McMullen resting on the JV side at 152. He currently trails 6-1. Oh, there we go. Someone up here. It's Lily Lane. RC 100 pounds, wrestling against Sophia Stachowski, a 7th grader from Foley. And Lane picks up the takedown to go up 3-0. All right. So top left is Lily Lane, and top right we got Joey Brueggemann, senior for the Prowlers at 285 pounds. He is wrestling Braden Britz, a junior from Sauk Center, Melrose. Joey, quick takedown into a cow catcher. And Brueggemann picks up the quick fall in 23 seconds. After the first period, Lane leads 3-0. On the JV side, looks like Noah McCollum lost a close one, 6-4. We got Lane top left, and on the top right now we got Cade Nelson. He's got a tough match here against Noah Jensen from Belgrade Brut Rosa. It's 114 pounds. Jensen ranked number 2 in Class A. Cade Nelson starting the season off here. 2 tough ranked wrestlers. Jensen gets the takedown to go up 3-0. I think Lily started on bottom in the second period. She leads 3-0 still. Trying to fight out of an armbar right now. Stachowski close to getting some near fall. And Stachowski picking up near fall now. I think they call it potentially dangerous. Nelson gets the escape. Trails now 3-1 to Jensen. Nelson on a shot. Jensen the big shock to go up 6-1. And there's another escape. So it's 6-2. Jensen another takedown makes the score 9-2. And Jensen with that cradle. Nelson trying to fight out of it. And he will. Back to his base. Score is now 13-2. that'll be it for the first period. Nelson's going to defer. Jensen's going to choose bottom. Jensen closer reversal. He'll pick up reversal about 15-2. Nelson with the escape, I guess. Maybe I shouldn't score on now. It's 14-3, 17-3. And more near fall coming here for Jensen. And that'll do it. Jensen with a 21-3 technical fall over Nelson. Right. Getting back to action here as Lane trails 4-3. We got two cautions, or it's a caution here on Stachowski. I'm not sure if that was one or two cautions there, but he was trying to get it on the scoreboard. You get third cautions when you give a point. All right, let's see what we got here. Looks like Lane's trying to fight off a cradle. Short time left in the second period. And the bottom mat here we got Rihanna Smith. She's a freshman for the Prowler in 106B division. And Rihanna gets the takedown to go up 3-0. And there's the escape, makes the score 3-1. Lily's going to give up two near fall. So going to the third period, she now trails 6-3. Smith with another takedown, she's up 6-1. I believe this is also her first year wrestling. Looks like Lane starts neutral here in the third. Now Smith gives up a reversal. She leads now 6-5. Excuse me, 6-3. Escape for Smith. She now leads 7-3. Lane still trailing 6-3. Smith gets another takedown to go up 10-3 now. And then gets it escape, makes the score 10-4. .35 seconds here left for Lane, trailing 6-3. After the first period, Rihanna Smith leading 13-4. And Smith with another takedown to go up 16-4. And gets an escape, makes the score 16-5. And Lane's gonna get up a takedown here. 10 seconds left in the third. And she's gonna fall 9-3. Hunter Miller resting the JV side at 2:15. Now Smith gets the takedown. That's the score 16-8. So Brianna Smith on the bottom mat and the top mat. Looks like Ellie Nelson, a sophomore for the Prowlers, resting 106 on the varsity division. Oh, and Smith ends up getting the fall, leading 16-8. Let's see here. I think Ellie get up a takedown. She's resting Bryn Streff, a freshman from Wilmer. She trails 3-1 after getting the escape. Nelson's going to give up another takedown. She trails now 6-1. Nelson trying to fight off this half Nelson. And Ellie Nelson gives up the fall. And we got Charlie Netter back up. She is wrestling Leslie Chavez Ramirez, a sophomore from Sauk Center Melrose. This is 112B division. Netter gives up the takedown. Trails 3-0. Now giving up some near fall here, trying to fight off her back. And Netter gives up the fall to Ramirez. All right, bottom right, we got Lincoln Davis for the Prowlers, taking on Nolan Roberg. From Painesville. And Roberg picks up a quick takedown to go up 3-0. Top left, we got Madison Poissant, senior for the Prowlers. Wrestling 118 varsity division against Brooklyn Boudreaux, a senior from Sauk Center, Melrose. Davis gets the escape, makes the score 3-1. So we've got a penalty on Davis, must have scissored something. There you go, a point to Roberg, make the score 4-1. Poissant and Boudreaux still tied at 0-0. Poissant looks like she hit a headlock there for the takedown, looking for a pin. Poissant picks up the fall. Davis and Roberg were in a scramble there, and we get a stalemate. 16 seconds left. Davis trails 4-1. And Roberg gets the takedown with 2 seconds left to go up 7-1.
We have an announcement to make. Madison Poissant just had her 50th win.
It's announced Maddie Poissant picked up her 50th win. Congratulations, Maddie. Top left now we got Ellie Saylor wrestling against Eddie Fryer, a 7th grader from Sauk Center, Melrose, 118 B division. Looks like Davis and Roberg are starting neutral in the second. Roberg gets another takedown to go up 10-1. Saylor picks up the takedown and she goes up 3-0. Saylor's top left, Lincoln Davis bottom right. 30 seconds left here for Davis in the second, trailing 10-1. Roberg's got a cradle locked up. And Saylor looks like she's got her girl on her back and picks up the fall. All right, top of your screen now we got Damian Kazmierczak, a junior for the Prowlers, wrestling 127. He's wrestling against Grady Doring, a senior from St. Cloud. Davis choose top to start the third period. Trailing 10-1. Got to find a way to pick up some points here. See if he can get some turns or a pin even. It's like Kazmierczak just gave the takedown. He trails 3-0. Kazmierczak picks up a reversal and trails on 3-2. Davis looking crossface. Nearly has Roberg on his back. And we're back to our base again here. Minute left here for Davis. Could look for a turn. We got a stall warning on Roberg. Kazmierczak gets up the escape, makes the score 4-2. Davis down to 20 seconds left here in the third period. Another stall warning on Roberg. Makes the score 10-2, but I don't think it's going to be enough here. We just got 5 seconds left here in the third period. That'll do it. Davis will fall 10-2 to Nolan Roberg. All right, start of the second period. Kazmierczak trailing 4-2 to Grady Doering. They start neutral. Kazmierczak didn't catch what happened there, but he's had Doering caught on his back. Gets the takedown of 4 near fall. He's going to take a 9-4 lead now. All right. Top right is Damian Kazmierczak, and bottom left we got Braylon Haverkamp, freshman for the Prowlers, taking on Valerie Giselle Reza, a sophomore from Wilmer in the 124-pound B division. Kazmierczak trying to work an arm bar here. Haverkamp gives up a takedown to trail 3-0. And after the second period, Kazmierczak leading 9-4. He will choose bottom to start the third period. Haverkamp gets the escape, makes the score 3-1. Haverkamp gets a almost takedown. There it is. She'll take a 4-3 lead. Nearly picked up some back points there. It's like Luke Smith dropped the match in the JV 114-pound division by technical fall to Gertkin of Painesville. Haverkamp's going to give up a escape. Ties the score at 4-4. Minute left here. Kazmierczak still leads 9-4. Turns in. Looking for a reversal. He's in on a single leg.
Second round, in first place, varsity boys is Painesville. Second place is Eager for Prowler. Boys, third place is BBE. Fourth place, Albany.
And Kazmierczak picks up the reversal to go up 11-4.
Sixth, St. Cloud Tech. And seventh, EBW.
And Haverkamp's going to give up.
Varsity barrel after 2 rounds. In first place.
Not quite yet. There's the reversal.
Second place,
Haverkamp trails 6-4. And Kazmierczak gets the armbar and the fall with 13 seconds left in the third period. Haverkamp trails now 6-4, minute 20 left in the second. So Haverkamp will be your bottom left mat and top right. It looks like we got Ian Jacobson. Not real close to the mat here. And that's Ian Jacobson, sophomore, wrestling 133. He's taking on Jack Hammock, a senior from St. Cloud. Jacobson gets takedown and gives up the escape, so he's up 3-1. Looks like we got a clasping call down here on Wilmer. Haverkamp trails now just 6-5 with 57 seconds to go in the second. That might have been the second one. The 6-6 now. And looks like top left we got another Prowler wrestler. That's Piper Netter, a junior for the Prowlers, taking on Anaya Ramirez from Wilmer, a 7th grader at the 124-pound B division. Haverkamp got a reversal and near fall. She's going to take a 12-6 lead. And Haverkamp gives up a reversal. She now leads 12-8. Netter with the takedown. She goes up 3-0. Jacobson gives up a takedown. He trails now 4-3. And Netter picked up a fall. And Haverkamp leads 17-8 going into the third period. We got Haverkamp bottom left and Jacobson top right. After the first period, Jacobson trails 4-3. And Jacobson to first choice. Hammock chooses bottom. Jacobson gives up the escape. He trails now 5-3. Hammett gets another takedown to go 8-3. And Jacobson's got blood time. Haberkamp another takedown. She now leads 21-8. And then gives up a reversal. She now leads 21-10. 50 seconds left in the third. And there's the escape. It's now 22-10. And we got Thomas Eidsmo. Bottom right, wrestling against Roman Roberg from Painesville, a junior. Eidsmo, a sophomore, wrestling 133. Roberg, he's ranked number 4 in Class A by the guillotine. Wrong person. 5 in Class A by the guillotine. Number 7 by MN Wrestle. Tommy trails 8-0 to Roberg. Jacobson picks up escape, makes the score 8-4. He trails. And Haberkamp picks up the win, 22-10. Tommy trying to fight off a cross wrist tilt here. Jacobson picks up a takedown. He closes within now 8-7. He gives up the escape, makes the score 9-7, trailing by 2. Tommy gives up 2 more near fall. He trails now 10-0. Roberg with the takedown. And I don't know, they stopped it for something, but it's a technical fall. Roberg with the technical fall over Tommy, 16-0. After the second period, Jacobson trails by 2, 9-7. He's going to choose Bodden to start the third. Down a minute to go here. Jacobson trails 9-7. We're out of bounds. Ferguson got the escape. He trails by 1 with 10 seconds left here. There's a stall warning. Jacobson's just going to come up short here, 9-8. Next up for the Prowlers, we got sophomore Brian Berg at 139 pounds. Or excuse me. Yeah, 139. Brian, quick takedown. I guess they're going to call unnecessary roughness. It looked like a pretty good return to me. So it's 1 point for Painesville. He's wrestling Abraham Neving, a sophomore. So Berg trails 1-0. And Berg with the takedown on the edge of the mat. Go up 3-1. Brian Berg, top right. Bottom left, we got some teammates for the Prowler girls wrestling is Molly Ferguson, a freshman, versus Janai Albers, a freshman, wrestling at 136 in the varsity division. Ferguson working on a front headlock here versus Albers. Good action there, but no scoring. Ferguson close to a takedown and picks it up. She'll lead Albers 3-0. Looks like Brian gets the escape and gets a takedown. So he goes up 6-2. And Alberts gets the escape. Ferguson leads it 3-1. Brian looking for a cradle, short time here. Picking up some near fall. Before near fall for Brian, it goes up 10-2. And after one, Ferguson leads Albers 3-1. Both Albers going to defer, and Ferguson chooses bottom. Ferguson another takedown. She goes up 7-1. He's been an escape in there also. Brian picks up another takedown. He's up 13-2. Brian's gonna cut netting loose. Makes the score 13-3. Minute left in the second. And coming up here on the bottom right, we got Rowan Moststead. Rowan Rustin Elliott Spanier, a sophomore from Belgrade Bruton Elrosa at 145. Spanier's going to pick up the takedown to go up 3-0. And the girls, Molly leads 9-6. Late in the second period. Brian looks like he's got a cradle. He's going to pick up 4 near foul. That'll be a technical foul for Brian Berg. Moststead now trying to fight off a half Nelson here. He's giving up some near foul. And Moststead will give up the fall to Spanier. All right, third period. Teammates resting here. Molly Ferguson leads 9-6 over Janiyah Albers. Escape for Albers makes the score 9-7. Ferguson leads by 2. Now Albers shoots a double. Now Ferguson on a double leg. And Ferguson picks up the takedown to go up 12-7. Albers with the escape makes the score 12-8. Ferguson another takedown and escape for Albers makes the score 15-9, and that'll do it. Ferguson wins 15-9. All right, for the girls, this is Genevieve McMullen up next. Junior, wrestling Brandon Kirk, also a junior from Sauk Center, Melrose, in the 136B division. McMullen gives up the takedown. She trails 3-0. McMullen trying to fight off this half Nelson. Gives up the fall with 1 second left in the first period to Brianna Kirk. All right. Up next here we got freshman Tristan Ruby wrestling at 152 pounds against senior Noah Kristen of Sauk Center Melrose. Ruby tries to spin behind, now picks up a single leg. Now looking near side cradle, dumps him, and gets the takedown. Ruby goes up 3-0. Kristen with the escape makes the score 3-1. All right, well, Tristan Ruby will be on your top right. I think he gets up a takedown. To trail 4-3 now to Kristen. And bottom left is I believe it's Harper Preem. Just waiting for confirmation here. Yep, it's Harper Preem, 8th grader for the Prowlers, wrestling varsity 155 against Marley Wolbeck, a junior from Sauk Center. I feel like these girls, the only two girls in the bracket, I think they wrestled once already. If I recall. Preem's gonna get the takedown to go up 3-0. Looks like Ruby gave up another. Looks like he gave a reversal, so he'll trail us now 6-3. Ruby gives up an armbar here. Preem gives up an escape and a takedown. She trails now 4-3. Ruby gives up 4 near fall. He now trails 10-3. And Preem will give up the fall to Wolbeck. Ruby trails 10-3. 50 seconds left in the second period. Kristen was close to some more near fall there, but looks like Ruby is able to fight out of it. Now Ruby trying to work for a reversal of his own. Kristen still got that leg, and he's going to double off. Oop. And there, Ruby is able to get free and get the reversal. Makes the score 10-5 with 7 seconds left in the second. We're going to start neutral. The third period. Ruby trails 10-5. Here's the underhook, looking for a trip. Now looks for like an arm spin. Ruby catches Kristen on his back into a half Nelson. He's going to get a takedown and at least a couple near fall. Like 3 near fall. Ruby takes an 11-10 lead. Minute left. In the third period, Ruby leads by 1. Ruby looking for a power half. Down to 20 seconds left. Kristen's getting up to his base. Peels one hand off. Ruby's got to grab that leg. And Ruby is able to roll him through. Nearly give up a reversal, but he's back on top. And he'll pick up the win, 11-10. Nice win there for Tristan Ruby. All right, next up for the girls, we got Daphne Lundberg Cameron, a sophomore for the Prowlers, taking on Liliana Rea, a senior for Sauk Center Melrose at 170 pounds, varsity division. Daphne counters the headlock, gets a takedown to go up 3-0. She's got a power half in. Leo's gonna circle up for a reversal. Daphne leads 3-2 now. Now 30 seconds left here. Daphne's still leading 3-2. Second period, Daphne defers. Reyes gonna choose top. Reyes got Daphne in some trouble here. trying to fight off her back. And Daphne gives up the fall. All right, next up here for the Prowlers, we got Lily Lane. Varsity 100-pound division, wrestling against Alicia Gomez from Wilmer. And Lily with the takedown to go up 3-0. Lily's working her cross face, trying to go for that cradle. And she gets it over. And there's the fall for Lily. Well, it looks like a good time for me to take a break here. Looks like we've got Daniel Flint and Caden Shute come up here on mat 2, so I'll just zoom in here. Those should be up next, and I'll be right back. like Caden Shoot trailing here 7-0 to Daniel Flint of Painesville. Wrestling at 189 pounds. We got Shoot bottom right, and we got Charlie Netter coming out here on the bottom left. Wrestling against Bella Whitfield of Wilmer, a 7th grader, 112-pound B division. Shoot's gonna go with a takedown. He trails 10-0. And Netter picks up a takedown to go up 3-0. We got potentially dangerous. Shoot trying to fight off this head lever. And Charlie gets the escape, makes the score 3-1. And Shoot's gonna go up the fall to Flint. And now Netter gives up an escape and a takedown and no near fall. Netter trails now 4-3. And Netter's gonna go up a reversal. She now trails 6-3. And she gives up 2 near fall. And Netter's going to give up the fall to Whitfield. All right, up here for the Pilots, we got Joey Bergerman, the senior, taking on Noah Orth, also a senior from St. Cloud at 285 pounds. Bergman looking headlock. Orth just kind of falls back on his hip. Bergman gets the takedown. Bergman leads 3-0. The semifinal match. Bergman looking near side cradle. Can't quite get it. Really puts a leg in. Orth is trying to hip over. Got to hold that, keep that power half. 8 seconds left. That'll do it for the first period. Bergman leads 3-0.
We need an active vote on mat 3. Active vote.
Bergman's going to choose neutral to start the second. Bergman nearly gave up a takedown there. He's close to fight now, but now Orth is going to pick up the takedown. Ties up 3-3. Orth working a power half here. Bergman trying to fight it. He gets back to his base. Bergman steps over for reversal. Takes a 5-3 lead. So he's got a wrist. Back to our base. Yeah, stalemate. 21 seconds left in the second. Eight seconds left here in the second period. And I'll do it. Bergman leads 5-3. Leave Orth's choice. He wants to choose neutral. Headlock attempt by Bruggeman. Bruggeman shoots it on a single. Arthur's looking for a snap, and we're out of bounds. Bruggeman goes double overs and gets the takedown. Bruggeman goes up 8-3 and go out of bounds. 33 seconds left in the third period. Both guys looking tired. First tournament of the year. That'll do it. Bruggeman wins it 8-3. He'll be into the finals. All right, Alora Green here wrestling. Junior for the Prowlers, wrestling against Elisa Resendez, a sophomore for Wilmer. This girl's varsity 130 pounds. Laura into a front headlock. And we'll get a stalemate. Minute 10 to go in the first period. Another stalemate. No score here. 36 seconds left in the first period. Green takes a shot. Now trying to fight out of a front headlock. And runs out of time. So no score after the first period. Resendez chooses bottom to start the second. All right, on the top, Matt. Nope, that's not our girl. Never mind. Green working hard, trying to put a half in. Resendez has her wrist. Now she digs in that arm bar. And Resendez gets the escape, makes the score 1-0. Green trails by 1. Green and on a single leg. 10 seconds left in the second period. And that'll do it. Green trails 1-0. She'll choose bottom to start the third. I think we're going to have kids on 4 mats here pretty soon, by the looks of it. Oh, Green tries to sit out and gets chin drop for some near fall. Four near fall for Resendez. She takes a 5-0 lead, and Green gets the escape. Makes the score 5-1. A minute left in the third period. Down to 30 seconds left in the third. Green's going to need a throw and some near fall there. She looks like she's looking for a headlock. Nothing doing. 15 seconds left. Tries another headlock. Slips out. Now she takes a shot on a single leg. And Green will fall 5-1. All right, next up for the Prowlers is Kennedy Baki. She's taking on Isabella Sirocco Mares, a freshman from Wilmer. Kennedy is a sophomore, This is girls 170-pound varsity. All right, so we're gonna have Baki bottom left, and bottom right will be Thomas Eidsmo.
So after the next three matches here on mats 1 and 3, we're going to have a break from the ladies, and then all the guys will be resting on the first 4 matches.
Eidsmo's wrestling Luke Johnson, a sophomore from Sauk Center, Melrose. Varsity, 133 pounds. Good scramble here, but no score yet. Only down to 15 seconds left in the first period. Thomas goes through a takedown, and he'll get it with 7 seconds left. Take a 3-0 lead. All right. Top left, we got Nora Martell, and top right looks like we got Ian Jacobson. Baki is able to nearly gets a takedown, fights out of it, and then that time she does give up the takedown. She trails 3-0. Martell's wrestling Lainey Rupalo Chavez, a freshman from Wilmer, 142-pound varsity, and Ian Jacobson is wrestling Jude Ultrabruns, eighth grader from Belgrade Bruton El Rosa, at 133 pounds. Looks like Eidsmo picked up an escape and a takedown. He's up 7-0. Got Eidsmo bottom right, Kennedy Baki bottom left, top left Nora Martell, and top right Ian Jacobson. Jacobson gets a takedown. He's up 3-0. Martell gets a takedown. She's up 3-0. Eidsmo looking for a pin. He's going to get 3 near fall to go up 10-0. Jacobson gives up an escape. He leads 3-1. Eidsmo 4 near, more near fall. He's up 14-0. Looks like Jacobson picked up another takedown here. He's up 8-2. Looking for a pin at the cradle. Martell leads 3-0 after 1. Four near fall for Jacobson. He leads 12-2. Eyes with the escape to get the 15-0 technical fall. Big Baki's going to choose top to start the third period. Martell to another escape and a takedown. She leads 7-0. Jacobson gives up an escape, makes the score 12-3. Jacobson another takedown, it's 15-3. Baca gets the turn, looking for a fall. And there it is. All right, so we got top left is Nora Martell. She leads 10-1. Top right, Ian Jacobson. He leads 15-3. I think we got some blood time in Jacobson's match. After two, Martell leads 10-1. And after two, Jacobson leads 15-3. Nearly had a crossers tilt there, but ran out of time. Jacobson another takedown to go up 18-3. That's a technical fall for Jacobson. That'll put him in the, I believe, third place match. Martell gives up the escape, gets another takedown. She leads 13-2. And Martell wins it 13-2. That was a consolation semi. That should put her into the third place match also at 142 pounds. Looks like we're moving boys all four mats here shortly to run through the rest of this round, and then we'll be, I think, into our final round after that. Linen's in the hole, mat 3. Up next here for the Prowlers is Aiden Idlebees, junior at 160 pounds. Wait for a name here to see who he's wrestling. He's wrestling Mason Hansen, a junior from Painesville. And Idlebees gets a takedown. He trails 3-0. Hansen close for a turn there. Idlebees back to his base, and Hansen puts a leg in and looking for a power half. That'll do it for the first period. Consolation rounds just 1 minute long, so it goes quick. Idlebees trailing 3-0. We're going to start neutral in the second period.
BBE coach.
All right, bottom left,
BBE
Aiden Idlebees, and bottom right, now we got Ian Lundeen.
Matt 3. Thank you.
Ian Lundeen, a sophomore, wrestling Devin Schmidt, a junior from Painesville. This is 145-pound consolation semi. Hansen picks another takedown to go up 6-0. So you got bottom right, Lundeen, he gets with a takedown to trail 3-0. And then now on the top left mat will be Landon Larson, taking on Dylan Hoffarth of Albany. Both juniors at 172 pounds. Idlebees trail 6-1 after 2. And it looks like Larson gets a takedown to go up 3-0, and then looks like Lundeen got an escape and gave another takedown. He trails 6-1. Larson trying to work an arm bar over there. We got Larson top left, Idlebees bottom left, Lundeen bottom right. Idlebees gets the takedown and the fall. Larson's got double arm bars. Larson picking up some near fall. Lundeen trails 9-1. Time runs out. Larson picks up 4 near fall. He leads 7-0. Lundeen still trailing 9-1. He's 38 seconds left in the second. Looks like Larson's going to choose Bob to start the second period. Larson gets a quick escape to go up 8-0. Hoffarth in on a shot. Larson on a single leg. Sits him down, gets the takedown to go up 11-0. Lundeen gets an escape at the end of the period here. Goes up, or trails 9-2 now. Larson once again looking arm bar. Larson looking across his tilt. He's going to get, let's see, 2 or 3 near fall. Three near fall, he leads 14-0. Larson's going to cut him, makes the score 14-1. Lundeen close to a take down the edge, they go out of bounds. Larson and Hoffarth both a couple re-attacks there. And Lundeen in a scramble. Larson gets the takedown for the technical fall. 17-1. Lundeen with the takedown here now. And then gives up the escape, trying to look for some more points. He trails now 10-5.
We have a form that was found in the ladies' restroom. If you want to come up here, you can identify. Locker room, girls' locker room.
30 seconds left here for Lundeen, third period. Lundeen bottom right. Caden Shoot top left. Shoot is wrestling Noah Newman, a senior from St. Cloud, at 189 pounds. Shoot is giving up a takedown into a cradle. Lundeen close to another takedown here, but he's running out of time. And he'll fall 10-5 to Devin Schmidt of Painesville. Shoot trails 6-0. And looks like we got a bloody nose for Shoot.
texted Lionel and said that's better.
Now second period here, shoot in on a leg. Got the escape. So it's 6 to. It's still the first period here. But Newman's able to get his leg back. So shoot trails 6 to 1. Shoot giving up a lot of weight here, resting 189 today. He only weighs about 165, so he's out there giving his best effort, giving up a bunch of weight. And Newman picks up another takedown. Shoot trails 9 to 1. And then we got, so top left is Shoot, top right is Storm DeCamp. DeCamp, freshman, resting 215, taking on Johnny Lara, senior for Sox Center Melrose. Four mats going here. This round should finish pretty fast, and we'll be into the finals next round. Shoot got some more blood time. DeCamp lost a heartbreaker there in round one. Was leading and gave up a takedown late. Lara gets the early takedown to go up 3 to 0. Shoot still working on the bloody nose. Camp up to his feet. Lara drops on a leg. Shoot gives up a cross wrist tilt. It's right at the buzzer, but they're saying no back points. So second period, Shoot trails 9 to 1. It's DeCamp trailing 3-0 late here in the first period, 12 seconds left. And Lara with a reversal over to Camp. He takes a 5-0 lead. Shoot's gonna give up some near fall. Makes the score 16 to 1. That's a technical fall. That was nice. All right. Camp was able to get an escape and get another takedown, and then gets another escape. Now he trails 8-2. 15 seconds left here in the second. And I think our last match this round, last match this round for the Prowlers would be Chandler Preem. He'll be up shortly. Third period to Camp, and Lara start neutral. The Camp trails 8-2.
If you want to buy some tickets, get on out to the lobby area. 50-50 goes out in 15 minutes.
Oh, he's out. He's out. Oh, never mind. Oh my God. There's two teammates down here wrestling. I swear he got knocked out, but I think he was just did it to be funny and just laid it on his back with his arms out. Looked like he knocked him out cold by the way he flopped down like that. Anyway, the Camp here still trailing 8-2, 50 seconds left. He's going to need a big throw here. Try to close the gap. The new scoring now, you can get a throw and 4 near fall and you get 7 points. That'd put him in the lead, so he's definitely not out of it. Or even a pin, of course. Lara looks like he has no intention of locking into a tie-up. He just wants to clear ties here. You can watch him pushing on Storm's hips there, trying to get out of that double overs.
After these 4 matches on the floor, we're going to have one more match on mat 2, then we're going to take a little intermission. One more time after these 4 matches are completed, and one more match on mat 2. We are going to take a short intermission. JB will continue.
So Storm falls 8-2. Well, last match of this round for the Prowlers, we got Chandler Preem, junior, taking on Colin Wendat, a junior for Painesville, 215 pounds. Consolation semifinal. Munda gets behind Preem, and he'll get the takedown on the edge of the mat. Preem trails 3-0. 34 seconds left in the first period. Next round we're back to, I think next round we're back to 2-minute periods with the placing rounds. Preem with the Granby and the escape. He trails 3-1. If you guys aren't aware, if you want to follow along on the brackets, go to usabracketing.com, create yourself an account. You'll need that all year in Minnesota. There I'll be using USA Bracketing now instead of track wrestling. And you can set up alerts and all that stuff on there just like track wrestling. And if you're trying to watch today's tournament, it is called the Defender Open. Open or invite, one and two. Just search for Defender and you'll find it. Second period, we're starting neutral. Preem trailing 3-1. Preem looking for that double overs. He likes that lateral drop, but when that's not really put any pressure on, he's more backing up than anything, so it's gonna be hard to pull that off. He's gonna have to go to something different if he's gonna be backing up like that. Maybe a trip. Green looks for a snatch single and then goes for a throw. No score. Green now he's got double unders, looks like. Does he step across? Not about 9. Next inside trip. And we're out of bounds. We got assault warning on Painesville. 51 seconds to go in the second period. Chandler goes over, tries going into a lateral drop there, but misses it. So, and then gets the escape. Scores now 6-2. There, Preem with a nice takedown straight to his back. He's going to get at least 2 swipes. Preem will take a 7-6 lead. Preem looking for a power half. He's getting him going there, but runs out of time. I feel like Wenlat's probably not going to want to choose bottom after feeling that. We'll see. I guess Preem's choice. And he's going to choose bottom. Wenlat must chose top in the second. Preem got away pretty easily, so he'll take bottom here. Leads 7-6. Preem back up to his base. Then that drops in on a single leg. Preem gets that leg back. Into a cow catcher. He's going to try to circle behind. Oh, tries to shuck him, but there he gets behind for the reversal. Preem goes up 9-6. Now going for a chin drop. And he gets him on his back. He's going to get a couple near fall again, looks like. 2 near fall. It's 11-6 Preem. Oh, full Nelson. Can't even touch his ears. (11-7) now, Preem leading by 4. Minute 2 to go in this third period. Preem's got that arm trap, looking power half again here. Preem jumps to the other side now. Preem looking for a cradle. Down to 30 seconds left here. Preem looking for a butcher. Back into a cradle. And Preem gets the cradle over. And there's the fall for Preem. He'll move into the third place match. JB's still rocking and rolling in the other gym. So we're going to take a short intermission here.
Round will begin in approximately 9 to 10 minutes. So we're looking at 5:05 is the next match.
All right, they're saying 10-minute break, and we'll be back. couple updates here. Looks like Lincoln Davis is going to injury default out of his final match, and then Eidsmoe and Jacobson are going to double forfeit to each other. So none of those guys will be wrestling here next round. It sounds like we're going to get it going here any minute. Run through the team scores quick. In the girls, first place, 101.5 points. The Sox Center Melrose. Deep River Falls in a close second with 100 points. Wilmer third, 91. And Foley, St. Cloud Tech, BBE, and Painesville around the top 7. The Prowlers girls right in it here with the finals coming up. And for the boys, Painesville in the lead, 105. Prowlers second, 81.5. Belgrade Brunel Rosa third with 69. And we got Albany, Eden Valley Watkins, St. Cloud Tech, and Sac Center. Prowlers a little over 20 points back. Be real tough to try to pull its first place, but do have a good chance here at second place in the team score. They're going to be running all fifth place matches first, and then we'll get into third and first. Some of these are round robins, so not truly for place, but we do got Charlie Netter, freshman for the Prowlers. She's wrestling against Destiny Vallejo, freshman for Wilmer. 112B, fifth place match. Netter with a quick takedown and near fall. Trying to look for a pin here. And that'll do it for the first period. Netter's going to lead 7-0. Charlie. All right, second period, we're going to start neutral. Charlie leading 7-0. Charlie gets the takedown. It should be. They didn't quite give it to her. No, they gave the other girl a takedown. Charlie looking for a reversal. Got to pull her head out. There's the reversal. Charlie takes a 9-3 lead. Nope, don't do that. Charlie getting herself in some trouble here now. Gives up a I think that's an illegal headlock. It'll be 10-3 Charlie. He might have a bloody nose. No? Okay. Charlie posting up a reversal here. And there it is. All right, bottom left is Charlie. Bottom right is Ian Lundeen. Lundeen resting Elliot Spanier. And Charlie's going to lose by fall. Lundeen resting for that fifth place, 145. Spanier gets a takedown to go up 3-0. And Lundeen with the reversal. Excuse me, that was, I've been trying to send a text message here. That was second period. London gets the takedown to tie it up 3-3. They started neutral. All right, top left, we got, looks like Lily Lane. Lundini's picking up near fall here, looking for a pin. Sorry, that's Lily Lane, bottom left. Ian Lundin, bottom right, and Lundin picks up the fall. I think Lundin lost this kid first round, so nice win there for Lundin to come back for 5th place. Let's see here. Bella Saylor, top left. This is championship round 5. So she's in a round robin. So is Lily Lane. Lane wrestling 100-pound varsity. And Saylor wrestling round robin 100B. Sorry, my son can't find his headgear, trying to scramble here. Bella won by fall. Have to see what place she got. And this is Aiden Edebees, bottom right. He trails 3-1 to Blake Iverson. 160-pound 5th place match. Edebees in a double leg. He's going to get the takedown, tied up 3-3. Okay, so Edebees bottom right, Lily Lane bottom left. Lane is going to give the fall to Brooklyn Binsfeld of Painesville. Edebees leading 4-3, and he's got a cradle locked up. Edebees back at that cradle, looking for a pin. And there's the fall for Edebees. He'll take 5th place.
They're on the floor right down there.
Headgear's been located, so I can focus now. Sorry about that. Looks like Lily Lane will take, looks like 2nd. Sorry, 3rd. At a varsity 100 pounds. And Bella Sailor, she should get first in 100-pound B division. They're not filled in yet, but I believe that's what we got. All right. We got Ellie Nelson up next here. 106-pound varsity. She's wrestling Avery Johnson from Sock Center, Melrose. This is another round robin. I think pretty much all the girls are in round robin, so we'll have to determine the placing after they've finished. Looks like Ellie's 0-1 on the day, so this will be for second place. Second and third place here. All right. We got Ellie Nelson bottom left, and it'll be Storm DeCamp bottom right. Storm going for fifth place. He's got a rematch here with Wenlant from Painesville. Storm lost on the last second here in the semis. Nelson with the takedown. She goes up 3-0. 40 seconds left in the first. Ooh. Well, that was a nice toss, but they're going to go out of bounds. Nelson's got a half buried, and she's going to get the fall. Ellie Nelson's going to take home second place at 106 pounds. DeCamp and Wenlant scoreless here, 15 seconds left. Now that Wenlant close to a takedown. DeCamp's got to fight hands here. Just go out of bounds if you have to take a stall call. And that time will run out. Good job by Storm to fight out of that. We're going to be 0-0 starting the second period. Now we got bottom left is Rihanna Smith. She's taking on Mercy Mena from Wilmer. 106-pound B division. Yeah, looks like Wenlant chose bottom and gets the reversal on DeCamp to go up 2-0. Smith gets the takedown, gets a quick escape. It's 3-1. Now Smith close to the takedown, nothing yet. And the neutral. DeCamp gets the escape. The trail's now 2-1. 1:05 left in the second period. There's a clasping call. So Smith gave up a takedown, and there's a clasping call on Mena, so it's now 6-2. Smith trails by 4. 46 seconds left. Oh, now the Kemp's in some trouble. Gives up the headlock, look like end the fall. Kemp's in some pain. Like maybe a hamstring. Hopefully nothing serious. Smith trails 6-3, 20 seconds left here in the first period. Both girls are so close to takedowns. There's a nice shot by Smith, and she'll pick up the takedown. Ties it up 6-6 at the end of the first period. So Mena defers. Smith's going to choose bottom. Smith chooses bottom. Yeah, looks like a fasting, but there's the escape. 7-6 now. Smith in on a single leg. And Mena's going to get a takedown and a couple near fall. And there's the fall. It's a good battle for Smith there, but she loses by fall. And she'll pick up third place. All right, we got some teammates up here. There's Braylon Haverkamp versus Piper Netter. Both girls 2-0 on the day in the 124-pound B division. So this will be for first place. And Netter's going to get the takedown to go up 3-0. Right into a half Nelson. And Netter picks up the fall. So great first tournament here for those girls. Netter takes first, Haverkamp second. All right, Caden Nelson. I believe he's in a round robin. Huh? He's had some two really tough ranked kids to start out the day, so this is for third place. I think a 4-man round robin. Nelson gets the nice takedown right away to go up 3-0. Nelson gets an escape and gets another takedown right into some near fall. Nelson Saturday Night Ride looking for a pin. He's resting against Alonso Montanez, a senior from Sauk Center. So there's 4 near fall for Nelson. He's up 10-1. Right into a cradle. Four more near fall. That's 14-1. Another cradle for Nelson and a pin. So third place, excuse me, for Nelson today. We got Maddie Poissant here. I believe she's going for first place with a win. She's in the black singlet. She's wrestling against Nadia Lopez Berg, a sophomore from Wilmer. Poissant looking for a takedown, and there's the takedown to go up 3-0. And the escape for Berg. It's now 3-1. Poissant, nice go behind. Gets another takedown to go up 6-1. So duck under for Poissant. Minute left in the first period. Poissant looking for an armbar. He got it over. Sean buries a half Nelson and gets the fall. In first place for Madison Poissant. Got 118-pound varsity. All right. And then we got Ellie Saylor, 7th grader, taking on Janixia Cervantes from Sox Center Melrose, a sophomore. 118-pound B division. Both girls 2-0 on today, so this should be first and second place match. No score still here. Minute left to go in the first period. And Saylor's going to go for takedown. Now Saylor with the reversal and near fall and the pin. First place for Saylor. All right, now we got Janai Albers. She's taking on Daphne Frericks from Sox Center Melrose. 7th grader, 136-pound varsity. This will be for second place, I believe. So Jania's on the top, Matt. And on the bottom, we got Nora Martell. Jania close to getting a takedown there earlier, but is able to fight it off. No score. Sorry, this is not Nora. This is Carly Caldwell. She's taking on Ileana LeClaire. Girls varsity, 124 pounds. Not sure what this place is for. Caldwell gets the takedown. She trails 3-0. Jania's in on a double leg. She's going to get the takedown to trail 3-0. So Carly gets a point for a penalty. I missed what that was for, so she trails now 3-1. Probably a class beam, I'm guessing. Jania gets an escape, makes the score 3-1. And Carly gets an escape. She now trails 3-2. After the first period, Jania trails 3-1. Jania's going to choose bottom to start the second. Jania gets another escape. It's now 3-2. She trails by 1. And she's in on a double leg. Great defense there by Frericks. Caldwell defends off a double leg at the buzzer. She trails 3-2 to start the second period. Looks like Carly's going to choose top to start the second period. All right, gives a nice shot. This time she'll get the takedown. She goes up 5-3. Oh, there's a clasping on Janiah. Oh, shoot, sorry. Bottom right here we got Damian Kazmierczak. This is first place match. He and Jameson Meager. Meager ranked number 2 in Class A and MN Wrestle. Damian trails 3-0. Trying to fight off it. Ball and chain tilt. And he does. After that class, we call Janiah leads 5-4. Looks like we have blood time. Bottom left hand. Carly trails 4-2. Well, Janiah gives up a reversal. She now trails 6-5. Caldwell looks for a throw. It gets countered. Still fighting. And she'll get up the takedown. Caldwell trails 7-2. And then Janiah gives the takedown. She now trails 10-5. And our bottom right mat, Kazmierczak trailing 3-0 here. He'll start on top, second period. Melrose looks like she got an escape. She trails now 10-6. Carly gets an escape. She trails 8-3, and we got more blood time. Kazmierczak gave up an escape to Meager. He trails 4-0. Meager gets a single leg takedown. He's up now 7-0 over Kazmierczak. Janiah with a big headlock. 4 seconds left. She's going to pick up the win. The takedown and 2 near fall. Janiah's going to win it 11-10 with a 5-point move right at the buzzer. Janiah will take second place. So we got Kazmierczak on the right. He's fighting off an armbar, and on the left, bottom left, Carly Caldwell. Looks like they're just getting ready to get back at it here. She trails 8-3. And Kazmierczak trails 7-0. All right, now top left. I'm waiting for a name here. So far away. Looks like Genevieve. Nope, that's Alora, maybe. We'll wait. See what they. Oh, no, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. Yeah, that's Genevieve McMullen. She's taking on Mariana Baker. I believe this one is for third place. Kazmierczak got himself into a weird situation there and is going to give up the fall. But heck of a fight there for Kazmierczak against one of the top ranked single A wrestlers. All right, we can zoom in here a little bit. All right, once again, Genevieve on the top match. She's scoreless 0-0, 50 seconds left in the first. And the bottom is Carly Caldwell. She trails 8-3, minute 40 left in the third. Carly looking, trying for a mat return, could not quite get it. Close that takedown, we couldn't get her down to the mat. Genevieve takes a 3-0 lead with 10 seconds left in the first. McMullen, she's wrestling 136B division. But Caldwell gives up point for something and be hands to the face. So she trails now 9-3. And Genevieve's got some blood time here. Caldwell gives up a takedown. She trails now 12-3. And Caldwell's going to give up the pin. So she will take third place. Genevieve's still wrestling out there. I don't know why I missed that. She leads now 4-0 with the escape there in the second. Look for another takedown. She'll get it. She leads now 7-0. Genevieve is wrestling for third place here. And she's picking up some near fall here, looking for a pin. And there's the fall for Genevieve. She'll take third place. same mat. Up next is Nora Martell. Nora Martell taking on Mesa Zacher from Foley. This is girls varsity 142. Martell with the headlock. Gets the takedown and near fall. Nora, she's in a third place match, and she'll pick up the fall and third place in 16 seconds. All right. Finals match here at 139. We got Brian Berg for the Prowlers, a sophomore. And nope, so Brian will be bottom right. And top left is Daphne Lundberg-Kamich taking on Imani Ferranda, 170-pound varsity. Brian is wrestling against Braden Kiersted Hahn, a junior from Painesville. Hahn is ranked number 10 in Class A. Daphne, quick headlock. Got the takedown, looking for a pin. Berg close to a takedown there, but Hahn kicks out of it and out of bounds. And Lundberg, Cameron picks up the fall. At girls 170, I believe that is good for third place. And 5-man round robin. Those can get kind of goofy sometimes if you got ties, but 2-on-2 today generally says third place. So Berg and Hahn currently scoreless here in the first. Hahn tries to duck under, nothing doing. Berg wants to come back into center. We're scoreless after the first period. Berg's choice, still defer. Hahn's going to choose bottom. Hahn gets the escape, makes the score 1-0. All right, so Berg will be your bottom right, and bottom left is Alora Green. Green is wrestling Elizabeth Rademacher. Girls varsity 130. Berg still trailing 1-0, minute 30 left in the second period. Green's going to give up a takedown. She trails 3-0. On closer to takedown, drop. No, they give him the takedown, I think. And then he gets hit in the face. So it's unfortunate. Brian looked like he's going to get some points there. Maybe shouldn't even been awarded that takedown. Looks like Green gets an escape and gives up another takedown. She trails 6-1. Looks like Molly Ferguson will be now.
Zadie Vega and Molly Ferguson on mat 3.
Molly be top left mat. Taking on Zadie Vega, the junior at 136. Molly wins this one. I believe she should get first place. Brian trailing 4-1. That sequence. As he picks up an escape. Laura trailing 6-1 after her first period. And Hahn, nice single leg. Berg is able to tie him up there and they go out of bounds. It's still 4-1, 17 seconds left in the second period. Green gets a takedown. She trails 9-1. After the second period, Brian trails 4-1. He wants to go neutral. Alright, so Green's still trailing 9-1 over here, and Berg's still trailing 4-1. Now Green's giving up some near fall. She's gonna trail now. Looks like 11-1. And Green's going to fall 15-1. Missed what happened there. I was watching this other map. Looks like Berg and Han both went kind of flying there. They went out of bounds. Berg loses 4-1. He'll take second place. A little frustrating there, especially in the third period. It definitely should have probably been stall call on Painesville, at least one. Make them open up a little bit. Sorry, and Green gives up the fall. I thought it was over there. This is the third period. Green will take fifth place, and Berg takes second. Jackson. Chandler Preem, third place match against Johnny Lara of Soxter Melrose, 215 pounds. Chandler in the gray and blue singlet. Chandler with a throw attempt and go out of bounds, no score. And that'll do it for the first period. No score between Preem and Lara. Nice throw down here on Matt too. So Lara and Preem, they start neutral in the second. A minute left now, still no score. All right. On the bottom mat now we also got Tristan Ruby. Preem looking for a headlock. No, Lara's going to counter and get the takedown to go up 3-0. Preem is wrestling for third place. Ruby wrestling for first place against Bert Schulte of Albany, a junior, 152 pounds. Preem up to his feet here, short time in the second period, trying to get an escape. Lara drops in on a single leg.
Morgan Shogren from Sauk Center, wrestling Amelia.
After the second period, Preem trails 3-0. Ruby gets a takedown to go up 3-0.
From Sauk Center, wrestling Amelia Pa from Wilburn. On mat 3.
Lara with the Peterson. Gets the reversal. Preem trails now 5-0. Ruby going for a ball and chain. So you're just going to get a 1 count there. Ruby again at that ball and chain tilt. Gets it over, but Schulte's able to sit up and not go up in a near fall. Now Preem gets an escape. He trails 5-1. Preem's a good thrower, so he's not out of it yet. Trailing by 4. Preem double overs. And And now Lara's looking for a throw. Preem nearly comes out on top. Now they're in a front headlock. Ruby's up 3-0 here, 5 seconds left. Put on a tough ride with that ball and chain. Now do it for the first. Got a stall call on Lara. 35 seconds left here for Preem, looking for a throw. He trails by 4. I think we started neutral here. Ruby was in on a shot. Now back up into a single leg. Preem down to 12 seconds here. Stall call on Lara. That's. Oh. That'd be a point for Preem, but he's going to fall just short. Six to 2. Schulte kick close to a takedown of Ruby. He gets it. Ties it up 3-3. Ruby's up to the base here. Schulte's got a leg in. Got a minute left here in the second period. Got that one going there, and then bottom right, and then top left, we got some more teammates. Braille Traxler and Harper Preem. And Tristan looks like they're going to stalemate down there. He's tied up 3-3. These girls over here, I can't tell who's who. I think that's Harper with the takedown to go up 3-0. Schulte put on a tough ride here with that Iowa ride on the ankle. And it looks like Preem is going to pick up the fall over Traxler. I believe that was for second and third place. They're wrestling the girls varsity 155-pound division. Oops, sorry, we got Kennedy Baki's also wrestling on here. She's in the black singlet, so I missed it, sorry. There's certainly no score here with Liliana Rea, and she gets the takedown to go up 3-0. Bottom right, Ruby and Schulte are going to start neutral in the third period, all tied at 3. And Schulte on a single leg. He's going to get the takedown, looks like, probably here. Nothing yet. Looks like Rhea gets the reversal on Baki. Baki just leads now 3-2. And Ruby trails 6-3. Schulte's got a tough ride. Tristan's got to find a way to get out of here. He's got a minute 17 to get out and make up 3 points. Baki's going to give up the fall to Rhea.
We are going to be starting some boy first place matches on match 1.
Looks like Baki takes second, and Daphne takes third in that one. They're in the same bracket there. Ruby trails now still 6-3. We got 40 seconds left here in the third. Well, Ruby's got a leg here. He's got a chance to make something happen. seconds left. Lou's got a. Oh man, almost was able to roll through that, but 5 seconds left here. He's going to run out of time. Heck of a turn there for Tristan. He's going to take second place, falling 6-3 to Bert Schulte of Albany. All right, they're moving some mats around here, trying to finish this out. Will be Landon Larson moving over to mat number 4 against Aiden Lemke, a senior from Belgrade Brunel Rosa, 172 pounds. Both guys in blue white singlets, so Larson white headgear. And Lemke in the black headgear. Larson looking for a body lock. Gets him down to the mat for the takedown to go up 3-0. Larson cuts him, makes the score 3-1. Larson on a single leg, and we'll get the takedown to go up 6-1. Larson looking for a cross wrist tilt. Looks like 4 near fall to go up 10-1. Another tilt coming. They got a 3 count. Makes the score 13-1. Another cross wrist tilt for Larson. And that'll do it. It'll be 17-1 technical fall for Larson. He'll take first place at 172 pounds. I think our last match here will be Joey Bergerman for first place. He'll be taking on Nick Becker from Eden Valley Watkins. He's ranked number 2 in Class A. It's a tough matchup coming up here for Bergerman. I'm sure he's looking forward to it. Like I said, mat number 1. So. And then next action for the Prowlers will be on Thursday next week. They'll have a home duel against Bemidji and Perm, so hopefully see a bunch of you guys at the home duel. If you can't make it, we'll have a stream also. Bergman in the black, Becker in the white. Bergman got double overs. And Becker double unders now. Becker gets a trip for the takedown. He'll go up 3-0. Becker with the arm bar. Bergman's able to limp him out of it. Bergman's trying to get out, but he's going to get himself in some trouble here now. Becker's going to pick up some near fall here and look for a pin. And there's the fall for Becker. A good tournament there for Joe. He'll take second place. And that'll do it. So I'm going to wrap up here, and we'll see you guys Thursday next week.